Namaskaram and good afternoon, everyone. I am Anika Nattamai. I am Anika's brother. On behalf of the Nitriyatana School of Performing Arts, my parents and myself, it is with great pleasure and excitement that I welcome you all to Anika's Arangetram. This afternoon marks a significant milestone in her journey of Bharathanatyam, an ancient and revered classical dance form of India. For almost 12 years, Anika has dedicated herself to rigorous training under the expert guidance of her esteemed guru, The strength and beauty of Indian classical dance lie in the enduring Shishya tradition, whose foundation is built on devotion and discipline. This ensures the preservation and the continuity of classical art forms across generations. The meticulous method of transmission helps maintain the integrity of the tradition, even as it allows for innovation within its framework. By upholding the Guru Shishya tradition, Indian classical dance and music serve as repositories aesthetic values of Indian civilization passed down through centuries. These art forms are gateways to higher possibilities, designed not merely but to elevate one's consciousness. Today's recital is a humble offering to the lineage guidance and knowledge have shaped Anika's journey, and to the grace that has bestowed this wonderful opportunity upon her. With their blessings, Anika ascends the stage talent, dedication, and passion, sharing with us the beautiful art she has diligently learned and continues to explore. We are honored to have you all here to encourage, support, and witness this significant event in Anika's life. And support means the world as we embark on this cultural and artistic journey. I encourage you to immerse yourselves in Bharatanatyam's rhythm, grace, and beauty. To ensure the event runs smoothly, the auditorium remains a clean, enjoyable environment. Please adhere to the following housekeeping rules. Food and drinks are prohibited inside the auditorium to prevent spills and stains. Please dispose of all trash in the designated bins and clean the aisles and seating area. Turn off or silence all mobile phones and electronic devices. Please remain silent during presentations or presentations. We encourage young children to attend such events and request your help in a pleasant experience for all attendants. Please refrain from flash and video recording to avoid distracting the performers and the audience. Familiarize yourself with the location of emergency exits and do not block aisles or exits at any time. Ensure your children and personal belongings are always with you. Placing items in the aisles or walkways. In keeping with the tradition of Arangetram, we request that the audience support the artist through enthusiastic applause. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the mesmerizing art of Bharathanatyam. As we begin this beautiful dance and devotion, please join me in welcoming Anika to start today's program.
My name is Anupama Merle. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Namaskaram. Vanakkam. We meet at this much awaited auspicious moment when a child transcends the expectations of parents, teachers, and the community that has nurtured her to watch her step into becoming a full-fledged artist in her own right. I stand here today grateful to all the people who have made me who I am today. My parents, my teachers, my friends, my students, and most of all, my critics. Those who made me strive to be a better person in different aspects of my life. When my mother sent me to class decades ago, her dream was simple: for her daughter to learn dance, that was not allowed for her, and possibly to have an Arangetram. Her lifelong friendship with my teacher's mother, Mrs. Leela Gopalan, set me on the path I am today, and my eternal thanks to that friendship. Today, we are at a crossroads. Without my parents' knowledge, they gave me a lifelong gift. My teacher, one of the foremost disciples of Dr. Padma Subramaniam, who was just Didi to me, someone I adored, looked up to, probably emulated, and even today strive to do so. Due to educational constraints, I could not learn the Karanas from her after my Arangetram. So she ensured that I could get the training 30 years after my Arangetram. To me, that is a guru. And it is that training, that love, that commitment that I strive to impart to my students who undergo Arangetram under me. So, what additional material does our school impart that often confuses people? Is it pure Bharatanatyam? Then we go into the long-drawn discussion of what defines pure Bharatanatyam. Something that came down from the Peshwa court, or what resurfaced after the monumental efforts of Rukmini Devi Arundel and E. Krishna Iyer to fight for cultural freedom, even as the country fought for political freedom. To throw another spanner in the works is the monumental effort of Dr. Padma Subramaniam to understand temple sculptures, the Natya Shastra, and bring that knowledge alive into a pedagogy that takes us to 500 BC. Why are we starting this evening with this discussion? Over the past decade, many people have argued with me about mixing dance styles. I kept quiet as I realized they were unaware of this knowledge, and perhaps this knowledge may not have been welcomed in many circles. Over time, my students have had to face questions about authenticity of their movements. I am taking the time to explain today. What you see today is the use of Shadanga, Upahangas, Sthanaka, Chari, and Karana as reconstructed by Dr. Padma Subramaniam within the structure of Bharatanatyam. This is my humble effort to pass on a vibrant form of art and training that I have received. Lasya, Shiro, Hasto, Uraha, Parshva, Kati, Padataha, Shadangani, Netra, Bhru, Nasa, Adhara, Kapola, Chipuka, Anya Upangani. This is verse number 13, chapter 8 of Natya Shastra. Each anga goes on to have its own shloka to describe the movements. We will simply recite the shloka for two as an example, Parshva and Kati. Natam, Sama Unnatam Chaiva, Prasarita Vivartite, Tatha Apasmritam Evam Tu Parshvayoho Karma Panchadha. This is from chapter 10, verses 11 and 12. Kati Bheda, which is the waist to the hip. Chinna Chaiva Nivrita Cha Rechita Kampita Tatha Udvahita Cha Iti Kati Natye Nritye Cha Panchadha. Chapter 10, verse 21. It goes on. We also do the Sthanakas as the Natya Shastra, which is again different from Abhinay Darpana. Charis, as explained in chapter 11, verses 8 through 13 in Natya Shastra, you will see and probably recognize a few in today's dances. They are both Bhumi and Akash Charis and will demonstrate a few over here. Stitavarta, tatakka dhina tadhim tatam. 6, 7, start. Baddha, tam, tatakka dhina tadhim tatam. Chashagati, tam, tatakka dhina tadhim tatam. Matali, tam, tatakka dhina tadhim tatam. Avidha, tam, tatakka dhina tadhim tatam. Dandapada, tam, tatakka dhina tadhim tatam. Dolapada, tam, tatakka dhina tadhim tatam. These are but a few. Nritta Hasta, again, is different from Abhinaya Hasta, which also you will see today, a few examples. Suchyaya, tam, tatakka dhina tadhim tatam. Karihasta, which you will see a lot in Anika's Ganesha Varnam today. I want you to enjoy today's evening and bless Anika on this special day. We aim to educate and entertain. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha, Harihi Om. Sorry, I was meant to introduce Veena Ramesh, and I totally forgot. So before I introduce her, I have a special relationship with her. She is my son's music teacher, and also my music teacher, who probably had one of the students who missed most classes. Because of my dance schedule and her music schedule, it was just impossible. But trust me, she's one of the most lovely people. She is a versatile and accomplished Carnatic musician who was initiated into the art form at a very early age. Veena has been blessed to be trained extensively under the tutelage of Guru Vidushi Jayam, the Jayabhaga sisters of Karnataka College of Percussion, Bangalore, and the guidance of Guru Srimati Ramamani, the Vice Principal, Karnataka College of Percussion, Bangalore, and Shri M.R. Prabhakar, a prominent All India radio artist specializing in Karnataka Sangeeta from Bangalore. She has participated in many music festivals and won several awards. She enjoys teaching this divine art form to a number of young, talented children in Cincinnati. An engineer by profession, she works for an IT company in the greater Cincinnati area. Veena?
Thank you, Mrs. Anupa, for the very kind introduction. Namaskaram, everyone. Once again, a very warm welcome to all of you as you settle down and get ready for a captivating performance and presentation today. I would like to thank the Nattamai family and Mrs. Anupa Mirle for giving me the pleasure of being a part of this milestone in Anika's journey. As she ascends the stage today, and we applaud her commitment to the arts, celebrate her and her accomplishments, I hope you will join me in praying for her, blessing her, and wishing her the very best as she continues her dance journey to blossom on the path of self-discovery, helping her connect with her inner self, experience moments of pure bliss, delve deeper into the spiritual aspects of the art form, and cultivate a sense of inner peace and a profound connection to the divine. We will begin today's program with an invocation performed by our esteemed orchestra, invoking God's blessings and setting the stage for an auspicious evening and a successful performance.
Thank you.
Now, we will start the Arangetram repertoire, which typically includes a series of compositions that showcase the dancer's technical skills and expressive abilities. We start with the Pushpanjali. Pushpanjali is an invocatory offering of flowers to the gods, the divine grace, the gurus, the esteemed orchestra, and all the guests in the audience. Through this humble offering, Anika seeks the blessings for a successful performance. As part of the Pushpanjali, Anika will perform the salutation to Bhumi, Mother Earth, as an act of reverence and gratitude. Bowing down symbolizes humbly asking Mother Earth's blessings and seeking her permission to dance upon her surface. In essence, Pushpanjali is a multifaceted component that serves as an invocation, a warm-up, and a spiritual offering, setting the stage for the intricate and emotive journey that follows in the recital. Through its simple yet profound gestures, Pushpanjali encapsulates the deep cultural and spiritual roots of Bharathanatyam. This is a Pushpanjali that Mrs. Anupa Mirale has performed for her own Arangetram. There have been modifications made to this piece over a period of time to include verse 51 from the Saundarya Lahari, which describes Lord Shiva through the eyes of Goddess Parvati. There is also an original composition of her teacher's mother, late Srimati Leela Gopalan, and it invokes her blessings for the budding artist. Pushpanjali in Ragam Gambhira Natai, set to Adital.
Hrivi
that was an energetic start, and we'll keep the momentum going. Our next item is a Kavutvam on Lord Brahma. Kavutvam or Kavitvam is Kavita or poetry set to meter. It is an invocatory item with a unique poetic structure, beginning with a rhythmic recitation of Sollukattu or rhythmic syllables, followed by a lyrical recitation in the same rhythmic manner, in the same rhythmic meter as the solis, and then transitioning into a melodic rendition of the lyrics before ending with another sequence of the Sollukattu. Originally performed in the temple sanctum as the Natya Samarpana, these compositions are traditionally in praise of a deity. This particular Kavutvam was performed during the Brahmotsavam festival in the temple. It venerates Lord Brahma, our creator, who, along with his consorts, Savitri, Gayatri, the personified form of the Gayatri mantra, and Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge, are credited with the creation of the universe. Through this Kavutvam, Anika will offer her obeisance to Lord Brahma and his divine consorts. A composition of Tanjore Quartet Vidwan Sri K.P. Kittappa Pillai, Brahmasandhi Kavutvam in Ragam Madhyamavati, set to Aditalam, and choreographed by Dr. Sudharani Raghupati.
Gita Dharma सकल भुवन सृष्टि स्थिति करदारा मदन सिंहासन अधिपर्गु भूतवाद्यं मल्यमावती गीतं सर्ववनिध कमलवधून्द्रयतं चतुरहं साधियं ब्रह्मत्वार तादितगत तादितग मेघराग पल्विडगे अडियवर करुणेयु ब्रह्मसंधि कौत्वमे
Jatiswaram. Jatiswaram is a significant piece in the Bharathanatyam repertoire, showcasing the intricate blend of rhythm, melody, and dance. Jatiswaram is purely nritta, pure dance sequences, emphasizing the dancer's technical prowess and control over rhythm and movement. There are three structural components in a Jatiswaram: the Jati, the Swara, and the Tala. Jati, or rhythmic patterns. The term Jati refers to rhythmic patterns that form the core structure of the piece. These patterns, executed through footwork and movements, are complex and require precise timing and coordination. Jatis in a Jatiswaram are designed to showcase the dancer's mastery over tala, or rhythm, and ability to execute intricate sequences with clarity and precision. Swara, or musical notes. Swara refers to musical notes. In a Jatiswaram, the dance is set to specific swaras, sa, ri, ga, ma, pa, da, and ni, without any lyrics. The music typically follows a raga, creating a melodic foundation for the dance. The composition alternates between the jatis and the swaras, allowing the dancer to exhibit their command over both rhythm and melody. Tala, or the rhythmic cycle. The Jatiswaram is performed to a fixed rhythmic cycle, or tala. The chosen tala dictates the structure and timing of the jatis and the swaras. Most compositions are from the more popular of the Suladi Saptatala, which include Adi, Rupaka, and Ekatala of Khanda and Mishra. This is Suladi Saptatala, Triputa with a Kandalagu, making it a challenging 9-beat cycle. Jatiswaram highlights the beauty of Bharatanatyam's technical elements such as intricate footwork, precise hand gestures or mudras, and dynamic body movements. The choreography of Jatiswaram is crafted to enhance the aesthetic appeal of the dance. The geometric patterns created through the dancer's movements, the synchronization with the rhythm, and the graceful transitions between different sequences all contribute to the visual beauty of the performance. The dancer must maintain perfect synchronization with the rhythmic patterns and the musical notes and demonstrate their technical expertise and control. Today's Jatiswaram is in Ragam Kapi, set to Khanda Triputa Talam, composed by none other than our esteemed musicians on the orchestra, Vidwan Shri G. Gurumurthy and Vidwan Shri Balasubramanya Sharma.
Sa gari sa ni da ni ba ma ni ba ga ri sa ni sa ri ba ga ri sa ri ba ba ni sa gari sa ni da ni ba ma ni ba ga ri sa ni da ri ba ga ri sa ri ba ba ni sa gari sa ni da ni ba ma ni ba ga ri sa ni da ri ba ga ri sa ri ba ba ni sa gari sa ni da ni ba ma ni ba ga ri sa ni da ri ma ga ri sa ri ba ba ni sa gari sa ni da ni ba ma ni ba ga ri sa ni da ri ma ga ri sa ri ba ba ni sa gari sa ni da ni ba ma ni ba ga ri sa ni da ri ma ga ri sa ri ba ba ni sa gari sa ni da ni ba ma ni ba ga ri sa ni da ri ma ga ri sa ri ba ba ni sa gari sa ni da ni ba ma ni ba ga ri sa
Talam kutakati kutakatati ginato takrit takacham sari kita takatacham takatacham kiritiridom takatrit takacham sari kita takatacham takatacham kiritiridom takatrit takacham sari kita takatacham takatacham kiritiridom takatrit takacham sari kita takatacham takatacham kiritiridom takka sari kita takataka anakita takataka chomkita takataka dinikita takatacham
Gari sa ni da ni ba ma ni zani dani babani pagari sa ni dani pagari sadi babani sa gari zani dani babani pagari sa ni dani pagari sadi babani sa gari zani dani babani pagari sa ni dani pagari sadi babani sa gari zani dani babani pagari sa ni dani pagari sadi babani sa gari zani dani Magari zari babadi sa gari zari dani babani magari sa ni zari magari zari babadi sa gari zari dani babani magari sa ni zari magari zari babadi sa gari zani dani babani magari sa ni zari magari zari babani sa gari zani dani babani magari sa ni zari magari zari babani sa gari zani dani babani magari sa ni zari magari zari babani sa gari zani dani babani magari sa ni zari magari zari babani sa gari zani dani babani magari sa ni zari magari zari babani sa gari zani dani babani magari sani da babani bani zari ni zari ni zari magari ni dani zari babani zani da babani bani zari ni zari ni zari magari ni dani zari babani za gari zani dani babani magari za ni dani magari zari babani za gari zani dani babani magari za ni dani magari zari babani za gari zani dani babani magari za nidari magari sari babari sa gari dani dani bumani bagari magari dari dari papa idari dari babari gari gari dari ni bumba idari gadi sari babari sari bagari dari ni dari idari dari dari gadi sari gari dari ni bumba bani bagari gadi dari mabani babari dari dari maba ibagari dari mabani gakari dari bani dari priti dari babari dari sari dari mabani dari gadi gari dini dani mari bagari sa ni dani bagari sari babari sa gari dini dani mari bagari sa ni dani bagari sari babari sa ni dani bagari sari babari
I would now like to introduce our very own Dr. Srinivas Mirle, well known to the tri-state area for his contributions to our local community. We would like to have him introduce the orchestra and talk about Balya as well. Dr. Srinivas Mirle worked as principal scientist at PNG and retired a year ago. He remains active with life coaching, training, theatre, and volunteering. He recently appeared in the Rangmanch production of Charandas Chor. He served as the founding secretary of India Cultural Association. He has also been active with AID, Association for India's Development. He will talk about Balya, one of the projects supported by AID. Before that, he will introduce the musicians. I welcome to the stage Dr. Srinivas Mirle.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's such a pleasure to see Anika dance. And I remember years ago, I was doing a drama workshop, and she was still quite shy and reticent. And to see her abhinaya, to see her grace, to see her poise, and the distance that she's traveled to become so self-expressed is extremely heartening. Can we give her a round of applause, please? And it is my distinct pleasure to introduce these wonderful musicians. Can we begin with a round of applause for them as well, please? Anupa and I have had the honor and the privilege of knowing these wonderful artists for so many years. They've stayed with us before, and it's our distinct pleasure that they are staying with us again today. What is remarkable is they're extremely accomplished artists, and yet they're so humble, so down to earth, and it's just such a wonderful feeling having them at home with us. Again, ladies and gentlemen, I will introduce each of these artists. I begin with Vidwan Balasubramanya Sharma. He hails from a cultural, traditional family. He had his initial training under his father, Vidwan Kaipu Lakshmi Narayan Shastri, and later with Vidwan P. Sundareshan. As you've heard, his rich, melodious voice is a finely tuned blend of proportion, elegance, power, and subtlety that embellishes the emotional and spiritual content of performances. Shri Sharma has founded Nadarupini Foundation for Art and Culture to promote music and dance. He's received so many awards, I couldn't possibly cite them all, but a couple of examples. In 2022, he received the Kala Shrestha Award from the Sangeet Nritya Bharati Academy. In 2021, he received the Karnataka Kalashri Award from the government of Karnataka. A couple of tidbits. He is, of course, steeped in Indian classical music, but he's also part of different fusion groups. An interesting factoid, in 2017, we had a program for AID, Association for India's Development, called Indradhanush, which he kindly offered to perform and raise funds. He sang Chandan Sa Badan from Saraswati Chandra for that fundraiser and was accompanied by our own Ramesh Iyer on tabla. Ladies and gentlemen, Shri Balasubramanya Sharma ji. It is my pleasure to now introduce Vidwan Gampalahalli Gurumurthy. We call him Gigi or Gigi sir. He comes also from a family of accomplished musicians. His training in Mridangam was under his uncle, Guru Krishna Shastri, and later he continued under the tutelage of Vidwan M. Vasudev Rao and Shri S.V. Giridhar. He's a very gifted composer. He's created many new lyrical and rhythmic compositions. You heard one piece already. He's also created many dance ballets and dance margams. Awards, again, so many that I cannot name them all, but two prominent ones are Laya Kala Chudamani and Karnataka Kalashri. Couple of interesting tidbits about Gigi Aure. He has acted in the movie Dance Like a Man, which was featured at the Indian Film Festival last September in Cincinnati. I've heard it's a wonderful movie. We had planned to go but couldn't make it, but he was in that movie. Also, he's in the Guinness Book of World Records for a 24-hour Mridangam accompaniment to dance. Ladies and gentlemen, Gigi Aure. Ladies and gentlemen, now I'd like to introduce Shri Bhargava Halambi. He is an eminent and highly talented percussionist. He was, of course, playing the rhythm pad today. He is a Kanjira artist who trained in Mridangam under Vidwan Shri Ulluru Nagendra Udupa and from Vidwan Shri K.U. Jaychandra Rao, Kulluru. He is currently under the tutelage of Vidwan Shri C.P. Vyasa Vithala. He also has accompanied many artists and played at wonderful concerts across the world. Some of the prominent artists he has accompanied are the Rudrapatnam brothers and Sudha Raghunathan. He's also received many awards like the Nada Jyoti Award and Ananya Puraskara. A couple of interesting tidbits about him. He's also part of an Indian-Polish fusion music group, and he recently did the drone videography for Genius Mutta, a Kannada picture that was screened in Cincinnati in May at the Asian Film Festival. Ladies and gentlemen, Shri Bhargava Halambi. Last but not least, I'd love to introduce Shri Nitish Amarnaya. Shri Nitish learned the art of playing the flute from Vidwan Shri K.U. Raghavendra Rao of Udupi and late Guru Vishwanath ji of Udupi in Karnataka. He is exceptionally talented with powerful lungs, clarity of notes, high-paced fingering techniques, wonderful blowing, and bhava. He produces different tonal qualities in the flute using different lengths of flutes to produce bass and shrill sounds. He gave his first performance in the year 2002. He has also received several recognitions and awards from different sabhas and prestigious music academies. A couple of personal notes. During COVID, he started his own YouTube channel for cooking and has over 40 videos of mouth-watering vegetarian delicacies. Also, his daughter turns 8 tomorrow or day after? Tomorrow. Day after tomorrow. And of course, he's missing that wonderful celebration, and we are just appreciative that he's here with us. A round of applause for all of them, please. Thank you very much. I would like to switch gears and talk about humanitarian efforts. We all here in the US, Indian Americans and others, live in relative comfort, enjoy modern conveniences, trappings of luxury, and we know that much is happening in India. There's a lot of progress, a lot of growth, development, and yet we know that there is backwardness. About 250 million people in India live on less than $2 a day. So it is very heartening that we do what we can, and that there are many non-profit organizations as well as NGOs that are making a difference in the lives of these people. I have been involved with one organization, as Veena ji said. It's called Association for India's Development, for over 24 years myself. And for background, Anupa and I were living in Maryland, and we actually saw the founding of AID by graduate students at the University of Maryland College Park. We were impressed with their zeal and even amused by their foolhardiness, because they were so ambitious and so daring with what they were doing. It was a small step that started for AID when the founder, Ravi Kuchiminchi, sent an email on August 15th and said to graduate students, can we collect $10 every month and send to some rural school in India? We all get very patriotic. Yesterday was day 4 was July 4th here, and in India on August 15th, but can we make a difference? So I'm so happy to tell you that $10 per month per graduate student is now $2.5 million per year to India. As Margaret Mead said, never doubt that a small group of people can change the world. In fact, that is the way the world has been changed. So you see the slide about AID. So it has supported several projects over these years, and also we have received the highest rating from Charity Navigator. So there is a lot of credibility, a lot of history. Also interesting is that in the movie Swades, Shah Rukh Khan loosely portrayed our founder, Ravi Kuchimanchi. So Ashutosh Gaurikar, the director, talked to Ravi and his wife Arvinda and used one of our projects in Bilgaon, Maharashtra for the Mitro hydroelectric project showed in the movie. And also, we'd like to point out that AID was recognized by Times of India in its inaugural award in 2011 for the social impact across the globe. Next slide, please. There are several chapters, 30 plus, and realistically, some chapters are more effective than others. Fortunately, the Cincinnati chapter has been active since 1997. We struggled a little bit to stay as a university chapter, so in 2017 we've become a community chapter, but our efforts are still flourishing. We are only a handful of volunteers, and somehow we've been able to make a big difference. As you will see, from 2020 to 2022, we were the 4th highest in fundraising after huge bulwark chapters like Seattle, Bay Area, and Boston. And this is really creditable for a small chapter like Cincinnati. So we focus a lot on child education, welfare, empowerment, and also women's empowerment. I'll give you a little bit more details. What we've been able to do is collaborate with other regional and local community organizations. For example, Cincinnati Desi Golfers, the Greater Cincinnati Tamil Sangam, Triveni Mitra Mandal, and others. Because we are small, but partnering with other community organizations gives us scale and gives us the ability to do a lot more. Next slide, please. So we have currently 5 projects. One is in the Mohammad Bazar area of West Bengal and Jharkhand, where we support a residential hostel for girls. These are unfortunately at-risk girls who are vulnerable to early marriage and even sex trafficking, unfortunately. So these girls are protected, have an environment where they thrive, and many of them have gone on to become professionals. Then we have another project with Mithila, a school in Vijayanagaram, Andhra Pradesh, and many of you might know Satya and Srinivas Annapantula. So this was founded by Srinivas's uncle and others. So it's a very thriving school, and they're doing yeoman work in supporting children who are underprivileged. We also have a project with Mukti in West Bengal, Sundarbans, where we support women who are enabled to find their voice, to be able to speak up and to secure their rights. We also have a project in Pune area, and this is a hostel for girls who are again being enabled to study, flourish, and become professionals and people who can be fully expressed in their own potential. And lastly, we will talk about Balya. It's an orphanage that focuses on children and provides education as well as full, complete needs for them. I'll talk a little bit more about Balya because that's our featured project today. So Balya was founded by Sri Annapurna Vajjala. You see her in the picture here. She's the aunt of Satya Annapantula, who, by the way, both Satya and Srinivas have been wonderful supporters of community efforts. They support aid, of course. Srinivas is very active with aid, and they both also support Nritya Arpana and other nonprofits. So really wonderful work in actively making a difference with many nonprofits. So Sri Annapurna ji was a teacher. She was actually teaching spastic children in Malleshwaram, Bangalore, and in fact worked with my cousin, Lata. So she was once I believe in the street, and more details we can find out from Satya, where she came across an abandoned child. She wasn't sure what to do, but she tried to find out more, and she realized that the services for abandoned children and orphans were wanting. So she decided to set up her own trust, Annapurna Charitable Trust, and to start this orphanage called Balya. So that was the humble beginning. Now there are several students. The numbers have changed after COVID. So roughly about 80 or so students who live in the orphanage. It's outside Bangalore in Kengeri. Invite you all to visit. I have been visiting this project almost every year since 2011. And every time I go, I find it very humbling and very inspiring, because the yeoman work makes such a difference, and so many of these children have flourished, gone on to college, gone jobs, and become teachers. They even come back and help other children at Balya. Also, they run a school for these children in the orphanage, as well as slum children in the neighborhood areas who do not have access to good schooling and education. So we will talk a little bit about Balya at the table outside. So Srinivas, Satya, Annapantula, and if I can, will step out. There is a table outside where you'll see more information. We'll also show you a small video on the next slide, please.
Balia started with a very small thing, a very small, like a kid or two kids.
ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಮಗು ನಾನಾ ರೀತಿ ಕಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟು ಬಂದಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಒಂದು ತೊತ್ತು ಊಟಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಪಾಪ ಊಟಕ್ಕೆ ಕದಿಬೋದು, ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ತೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ ತಿನ್ಬೋದು.
Balia is actually making sure that they get a holistic development, not only something like, they are only reading or only focusing into something. So they are giving them enough opportunities in all spheres, whether it's music, drawing, we keep coming, so, they are interacting with different spheres of the industry, different spheres of the society. I feel it's a immense contribution from Balia's side for these kids.
చదువు ఒక్కటగా సంస్కారం కూడా ఉండాలి పిల్లలకి అని. డ్యాన్స్ నేర్పాలి, పాటలు నేర్పాలి, అన్నీ ఉండాలి. స్పోర్ట్స్కి పంపిస్తాను, ఎక్కడెక్కడ డ్రామాలు, బయట ఎక్కడెక్కడ ఫంక్షన్లు అన్నిటికీ వెళ్తాను.
We're just trying to empower the children so that they face the world, which is quite competitive and harsh. This entire place runs is because of the love and affection that is shown by the friends and family.
The most beautiful thing which I saw in Balia is it's full of honesty. Honesty is the core of Balia, which I have experienced.
ఒక మంచి సిటిజన్గా అట్లీస్ట్ తప్పు పనులు అవి చేయకుండా వెళ్ళి అట్లీస్ట్ ఇంకొక నలుగురు ఐదుగురికి హెల్ప్ చేసినట్టుగా తను ఇండిపెండెంట్గా బతకగలిగేంత లెవెల్ రావాలి కదా.
Since we have only till 8th standard now, it becomes a challenge after that what to do. That's one of the reasons why we want to expand to go beyond the 8th that we run today. Obviously, to make this sustainable, we have to figure out a way to create the corpus that we need.
Yes, your help is needed.
So financially, our need is right now 3 lakhs per month.
Every hand makes the difference in the life of the people. Whatever you provide, you are in the right place to donate anything for that matter.
For contributions, we have a direct banking account where you can directly transfer the money, and we usually accept more through the banking channels because it becomes easier for us to account clean, transparent for our own sake and for everybody's sake. People contribute all the way from 100 rupees onwards to any amount of money.
ಅವ್ರು ಯಾವ ಥರ ಕಂಪ್ನಿ ಓನರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರು ಅದೇ ಥರ ನಾವು ಕೂಡ ಆ ಥರ ಓದಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದಿ ಆ ಥರ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಂಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಇಷ್ಟ ಆಗ್ತದೆ.
Okay, so your contribution can help. You can make donations, and the Nattamai family, we can stop that. And the Nattamai family has been extremely gracious and kind to enable Aid and Balia to be featured today. So if any of you would like to donate, you can make the donations outside. I think for tax deduction purposes, either Aid or Global Giving can accept checks and other forms of payment. So please do support Balia. Next slide, please. Can anybody guess who this dance teacher is? Can you go back to the previous slide? Of course. Yeah, so about 18 months ago or so, Anupa and I went to Balia, and as it turned out at that time, somebody was teaching dance. And when they found out that Anupa was a dancer, choreographer, and teacher, they asked if she'd like to lead. So there she is at that point, teaching the students at Balia. And moving on now to the next slide. Again, reminder to please support because it makes a difference, and an invitation to go visit Balia, talk to Satya and Srinivas Annapantula, me, and also please do visit and support Balia. Next slide. Got a couple of community announcements. On July 14th, Anupa has an award ceremony, and she's presenting something called Door, string, which talks about women and how they're hampered, and there are strings attached to their existence, and yet how they can be liberating themselves, redeeming themselves, finding their full potential, and being fully self-expressed. So that's on July 14th. I believe it's a free program in the Carnegie Theater in Kentucky, across the river. And then also on August 24th, Saturday morning, we are celebrating Independence Day at Fountain Square. This is our annual outreach program called Namaste India. And we request people to participate both with cultural items and come and enjoy as we celebrate India's Independence Day, as well as do our cultural outreach as ambassadors of India. So that's Saturday, August 24th at, I believe, 10 or 11 a.m. Maybe it's up there. But anyway, it's Saturday morning, and we're experimenting because last year we had it in the evening, but the sun tends to be beating down on the stage, so we're experimenting with doing this in the morning, as we typically do in India. So August 24th, Saturday morning. And with this, I'd like to invite Anika Nattamai to come to the lectern, please. Thank you for your attention.
Hello everyone, I hope you are enjoying the program. I'd like to share a little bit about Anika's dance journey. Reflecting on my parents' experience, they did not get the opportunity to explore arts or sports during their childhood. So they made sure that both of us had plenty of exposure to both arts and sports, letting us discover our natural inclinations. In my case, it quickly became evident that the world of performing arts wasn't my forte. I don't remember much, but my mom reminded me that I was put on stage for the first time for a group performance at the age of 3 from the Webby Dance Company at my daycare. Apparently, I was supposed to be doing a crocodile dance. However, instead of actually dancing, I was more interested in playing with the green crocodile costume and its long tail on the stage. Contrary to my own interests, Anika found genuine joy in singing and dancing. My mom recalls that as a young toddler, she would dance or move rhythmically to any music. She never hesitated to showcase her spontaneous moves wherever music played. She first started learning dance at the age of 3 with Tippy Toes Dance Company through her daycare. I still remember the song, Ants, Ants, Ants in My Pants. She loved it, and I would laugh every time she did the itchy scratchy dance. She continued with Tippy Toes for 2 years. Although I thought it was a little funny, little did I know at the time she was building coordination, confidence, and stage presence. When Anika was about 5, she was introduced to Anupa Auntie, from itchy scratchy dances to learning to walk like a peacock, deer, penguin, and even bunny hops. She gradually moved on to storytelling dances like the 3 Little Pigs, and the lion, the deer, and the monkey. I thought, finally she's making sense, but then came the whole tai tai, tai tha, ditai, tai tha, and reciting hastas, which sounded like alien jargon to me. Even now and then, she would challenge me to do the autobus. Although I couldn't understand any of it, Anika was diligently learning everything. She made great friends with her classmates and thoroughly enjoyed the entire experience. Anupa Auntie was incredibly gentle and caring with the young students, always allowing their little voices to be heard. So while I was mastering the art of dodging Anika's dance challenges, she was busy flourishing in her dance journey, bringing her love for performance to life. And let's be honest, someone had to carry the family's artistic torch. I will hand it over to Aishani, Anika's dance partner, who has more to share about the journey.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Hi everyone, I'm Aishani, and for those of you who don't know me, I'm Anika's duet partner. We aren't the same people, we aren't sisters, nor are we twins. For the past 11 years, I've had the pleasure of getting to know Anika as a dancer and as a person. She is one of the most vivacious and kind-hearted people, not to mention comedic and very hardworking. The effort you are seeing today didn't start when Anika decided to do her Arangetram. It started from the very beginning, during our first dance class, where we were learning to walk like a dancer. I guess Anika forgot that walking requires both legs and instead was just taking giant strides with only her right leg, completely stationary. But you know what? 12 years later, and that walk is perfected along with many other steps and udavus. Every challenge that she has come across, Anika has taken them head on and shined. Learning 6 dances in 2 weeks, a Guinness certificate, and now her Arangetram. It's not that it comes easy. It's just the fact that she puts in the blood, the sweat, and the tears to make it look that easy. Trust me, there were many times we ended up dancing until midnight because the piece wasn't to her satisfaction. That was when she was doing duets with me, who was probably complaining about the lack of sleep. I can't even imagine how late she stayed up for solo performances and for her Arangetram rehearsals. Speaking of challenges, in 2019, we started working with Kirtiaka, one of Anupanti's former students, who mentored us and gave us challenges that really pushed our technique and our creativity. Of course, Anika rose to them and grew so much just within a year during COVID. So she would be dancing on Google Meet, sending Kirtiaka videos to get feedback, and be awaiting those critiques no matter how harsh or easygoing. Although she was a mentor at first, Kirtiaka has become more than just a teacher. She's become a role model and a friend, like the big sister we twins never had. I never saw the academic version of Anika, only the artistic side. She has always been very creative, whether it's calligraphy or choreography. I think that's why we bonded so quickly. We have very similar interests. I've enjoyed coming up with dances and learning how to do a full face of makeup because Anika was dancing with me and learning makeup on a video call with me. At the old studio's picnic table, Anika innovatively made up fun games that were dance-related, like Bosch Run Bridge. After every class, we'd be running around that table, watching the cats at Kitty Brew Cafe, and laughing for hours until our moms were done talking for one more minute. Anika is such a great friend because she's always there to make you laugh, even when you're trying something new or hard. Her personality is definitely infectious. I treasure the moments we have had over the past 11 years, the tears and the laughs we've shared. I can't wait to make more memories. Even though she's going to be in college, Anika will still perform with me, and I will drag her here if I need to. Anika, you are amazing. Your talent, your dedication, and enthusiasm have not only made you a remarkable dancer, but also a BFF. I'm immensely proud of all that you have achieved. And after this accomplishment, our moms definitely have to give you that performance of a lifetime they promised years ago. I'm forever grateful that you've shared your journey to this stage with me, and I'm even grateful to be considered your sister. Now I will pass the mic over to our big sister, Kirtiaka.
Hi everyone, thanks Aishani. As Aishani introduced, I'm Kirti, and I have the pleasure and honor of being Anika and Aishani's dance mentor. Anika has always been passionate about dance since the day we've met, and it's been such a wonderful experience to see her gain confidence in herself and also on the stage, becoming the dancer you're seeing today. I still remember when Anika and Aishani first reached out to me for getting advice on how to learn Abhinaya. Anika was very curious about incorporating expressions in her dance, the theory behind nritta pieces, and even learning charis. Her constant self-drive and love for dance has always been her strength, and when overcoming obstacles and challenges, and I've seen it time and time again through her dance journey. I'm really grateful for our relationship, as it has also given me the opportunity to look at dance in a different way and grow with her. What started as initial theory classes evolved into choreography sessions, dance performances, and even post-dance hangouts, grabbing Thai food, graders, and even enjoying some food festivals over the summer. Our relationship has allowed me to rekindle my passion for dance and allowed me to get an opportunity to keep it in my adult life. Some of my favorite memories with Anika and Aishani were taking on the Hypersonic Jati Challenge, dancing at the Dayton Temple for the Shiva Parvati Kalyanam, and even our choreography and dance performance of the Jog Pushpanjali, which we eventually made into a YouTube video with the help of Anisha's drone videography skills. Anika, thank you for letting me be a part of your dance journey and reigniting my love for dance as well. I will always be a resource for you to lean on, and I'm excited to see how your journey continues after your Arangetram. I feel very blessed to be a part of her dance journey and to have an opportunity to see her blossom into the dancer she is today. And I'm very proud of you, Anika, and all that you've accomplished, and I can't wait to see all the future accomplishments that you have. With that, I'll hand it back to Veena Auntie. Thank you.
Thank you, Anish, Aishani, and Kirti. I have a little assistant with me today. If I could dance, I would, but I can't, so I have somebody here who'll go through the Varnam description as I read it out. As we continue, we come to one of the most significant and central pieces of any Bharathanatyam recital, the Varnam. The Varnam is the centerpiece of a Bharathanatyam performance, combining both pure dance, nritta, and expressive dance, abhinaya. It is the longest and the most demanding item in the recital, showcasing the dancer's technical prowess, stamina, and emotional depth. The choreography seamlessly transitions between swift footwork and graceful movements, demanding both physical agility and emotional engagement from the dancer. It is a true test of a Bharatanatyam artist's skill and dedication. The Varnam is structured in such a way that it begins with pure dance sequences, the Trikala Jati, set to complex rhythmic patterns, followed by expressive segments that convey the narrative. Today, Anika will perform a Varnam dedicated to Lord Ganesha, also known as Ganapati or Vinayaka, one of the most beloved and widely worshipped deities in Hinduism. He is instantly recognizable by his unique and distinct appearance, which carries profound symbolic meanings. Ganesha's most striking feature, his large elephant head, signifies wisdom, understanding, and discriminating intellect that one must possess to attain perfection in life. His compassionate eyes radiate kindness and a deep understanding of the universe's mysteries. His large ears, like winnows, filtering all that is heard, keeping the good and discarding the bad. His versatile and strong trunk signifies the power of adaptability and the ability to overcome obstacles. His pot belly, a sign of his ability to digest all the good and bad in life, teaching us to remain balanced and accepting. It also symbolizes prosperity and abundance. His 5 hands. One hand holds an axe, which represents the cutting of attachments and vanquishing of obstacles, or a noose used to capture obstacles. These together are called Parshankusha. Another hand holds a lotus, symbolizing purity and enlightenment. The third hand holds a sweet modak, representing the rewards of spiritual practice and the sweetness of devotion. The fourth hand is usually in a gesture of blessing, abhaya hasta, offering protection and reassurance to his devotees. At his feet is his vahana or vehicle, a tiny mouse. The mouse represents desire, which can nibble away at one's mind and peace unless controlled. Lord Ganesha's persona exudes a powerful sense of calmness, wisdom, and protection. He is the Vigna Vinashaka, remover of obstacles, the patron of arts and sciences, and the deity of intellect and wisdom. His presence brings peace, prosperity, and good fortune to his devotees. Anika will bring to life the enchanting story of Lord Vinayaka's divine birth, his transformation into the elephant-headed Varanamukha, and through his wisdom and virtue became the wisest of all, the first to be worshipped by everyone, including his own parents. Through his simple yet profound gesture, Vinayaka imparted the timeless lesson that for a child, his parents are the entire world. Vinayaka, assisting his brother, Lord Muruga, in marrying the tribal girl Valli. The author, T.V. Gopalakrishnan sir, concludes the Varnam with a poetic invocation, calling him, "O son of Uma," the generous bestower with 5 arms and a glowing face, to bless all devotees to seek his lotus feet when they lack clarity and are overwhelmed by misery. He pleads Ganesha to appear in a humble form as the embodiment of the eternal sound Om, with a majestic walk, and to enable the author to sing his praises and to spread his glory to the world. This exuberant Varnam is set in Ragam Natakuranji and in Aditalam, composed by Vidwan Shri T.V. Gopalakrishnan. Please join me in welcoming Anika to the stage as she presents the Ganesha Varnam.
ಲಂಬೋದರ ಗಜವರನ ಗೌರಿ ಸುತ ಈಶ ಪ್ರಿಯ ಲಂಬೋದರ ಗಜವರನ ಗಂಗಣಪತಿ ಗಕಾರ ಪ್ರಿಯ ಷಣ್ಮುಖಾಗ್ರಜ ವಿನಾಯಕ ಗಂಗಣಪತಿ ಗಕಾರ ಪ್ರಿಯ ಷಣ್ಮುಖಾಗ್ರಜ ವಿನಾಯಕ ಆದಿ ಪೂಜಿತ ದೇವ ಸಿದ್ಧಿ ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಪ್ರಿಯ ವಿಘ್ನೇಶ್ವರ ಗಣಪತಿ ಬಪ್ಪ ಮೋರಯ ಮಂಗಳಮೂರ್ತಿ ಮೋರಯ 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 துதிக்க வேடுவரம் வருவ சிதி வீண ஏகனிவா ரேணமு கேவன உன்னை துதிக்க வேடுவரம் Check.
Ding
தம்மையேற்ப நீயல் உலகங்களை எடுத்தோரியவனே தம்மையேற்ப நீயல் உலகங்களை எடுத்தோரியவனே உமையவர் மகனே கருபுரிவாய் உனதடிய நலம் பிறவி உமையவர் மகனே மகனே மால் மருகனும் அள்ளியும் ஒன்றாகி மனம் புனர ஒரு துடை நீடுவனே மால் மருகனும் வள்ளியும் ஒன்றாகி மனம் புனர ஒரு துடை நீடுவனே மால் மருகனும் வள்ளியும் ஒன்றாகி மனம் புனர ஒரு துடை நீடுவனே உமையவர் மகனே அருபுரிவாய் உரதடியார் நலம் பெருமை உடையவர் பதனி சதபகமபகரி பதனி ரமகம நிதனி ததனி பதனி சதா நிதரி சரபகமபகரி பதனி ரமகம நிதனி ததனி பதனி சதரி கம மகதனி ரபதனி சதனி மகத மகத மகதனி சரி மகத உமையவர் மகனே அருபுரிவாய் உனதடியார் நலம் பெறவே உமையவர் மகனே தஞ்சமென துணதடி பலவினை தன்னை சொந்த உடனே பக்தபடை சரணடையராஜமென துணதடி மலவினை தன்னை சொந்த உடனே பக்தபடை சரணடைய கரமைதும் கரந்தரவே முகமைதும் ஒளி பெற திருநடன கணபதியே உமையவர் மகனே சரணடைய கரமைதும் வரம் தரவே முகமைதும் ஒளி பெற திருநடன கணபதியே உமையவர் மகனே உனதடியா நலம் பெருமே உமையவர் மகனே மகனே
What a beautiful Varnam, such a unique piece, so beautifully rendered both by the orchestra and by the dancer, wonderfully choreographed by Srimati Anupamille. As challenging as it was, I think we only saw pure joy. It was an item that I think we saw Anika enjoy on stage, in spite of how challenging it was. Such a mesmerizing performance, the intricate footwork, expressive abhinayam, and seamless transitions truly showcased her dedication and talent. Let's give her another big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, let us carry forward the divine energy and emotional richness that the Varnam has imparted to us. Stay tuned for more enchanting performances as we celebrate the art of Bharathanatyam tonight. Before we continue, let's give our orchestra and our dancers a short break. Please enjoy the coffee and snacks served in the hallway outside. Kindly refrain from bringing food or drinks into the auditorium. We will reconvene in about 30 minutes, around 6 o'clock. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone. We will commence with the second part of the recital. Typically, in the second part of the Arangetram, you will experience padams and kirtanams, two very distinct and captivating components of Bharathanatyam. Padams are characterized by their expressive and emotive storytelling. These pieces delve into themes of love, devotion, and various human emotions, often exploring complex relationships and sentiments. They allow the dancer to showcase their expressive acting skills, using intricate gestures and subtle facial expressions to convey the nuances of the lyrics and the gravity of the situation. This section highlights the dancer's versatility and mastery in abhinaya, an expressive element of Bharatanatyam. For this segment of the Arangetram, Anika embarked on a special project focused on Madurai, delving into the roots of her family's heritage. This journey of discovery and learning has spanned 3 years. We are immensely grateful for the support from the Ohio Arts Council, as we were very fortunate to receive the Traditional Arts Apprenticeship Grant to help bring this project to life. We are delighted to have our dear friend, Mrs. Subhadra Suresh, who has been an integral part of this project, to join us today. Her dedication and insight have been invaluable throughout this journey. Please join me in welcoming Mrs. Subhadra Suresh to the stage as she provides an introduction and sets the stage for Anika's special project, Meenakshi Thirukalyanam and Sundareshwarar Thiruvalayadal. Just now, we all enjoyed the snacks specially prepared to emulate the prasadam offered at the Madurai Meenakshi Amman temple. Welcome, Mrs. Subhadra.
Thank you, Veena. This indeed is a very special project for Anika and her family, because through this project, Anika will be celebrating her roots, that is the city that never sleeps, Madurai, the goddess Meenakshi, her consort, Lord Sundareshwarar, their celestial wedding, the Thirukalyanam, and the Chitra festival. India, a cultural and a historical collage, we see today started with different areas being ruled by independent feudal kingdoms, each being distinct in its ruling philosophies, culture, food, and with unique religious practices dictated by their geographical locations. This applies very much to southern India also, especially the area of today's Tamil Nadu and Kerala. This region was ruled by small chieftains called the Velir kings. They lived and supported a content life, protecting their citizens, animal wealth, while seriously conserving their environments. Then came a time that tested their quiet life, strength, and tenacity. This proved to be small disputes and clashes which eventually helped them to get powerful. More is a mindful intoxication that goes without boundaries, leading to greed, greater strength, and superiority. This need and copious wants gave rise to the 3 powerful dynasties, the Cheras, Cholas, and Pandyas, supported by their own loyal allies from the Velir kingdoms. The Pandyas, who ruled from the southern Podigai hills to today's Madurai, are the main focus today. They were the oldest rulers amongst the 3 and were the proud keepers and guardians of the Tamil language and all the culture and traditions that stems from it. They proved to be an advanced society even in today's standards, with their literary compositions, overseas trading, pottery and weaponry, folk dance, and martial art forms and more. Meenakshi was and is their presiding deity. She is their protecting mother, cherished daughter, and their royal princess. It is said that dying in Kasi gives one salvation, but just being born in Madurai begets mukti. This is the kingdom of Meenakshi, the omniprotector, with the eyes of a fish, Meen Akshi, that never blinks as they keep a vigilant watch over her subjects. She's the embodiment of what the Pandyas and today's Madurai stands for: strength, valor, beauty, and magnanimity. It is extremely interesting to analyze the origins of every temple in India, and more so in South India. It will have two stories associated with its origin: a Puranic history and another, a social local history. There has always been a temple at the same site, originally dedicated to a goddess. Megasthenes, Ptolemy have cited that Madurai was ruled by a goddess. But the name Meenakshi does not appear in the vernaculars until the 15th century. From Thirugnana Sambandar's 7th century Devaram songs, she is referred as Tirukamakotam Udaya Aludaya Nachiyar, which is her original name, and she is also referred to as Angayar Kanni. There is also reference that the Madurai area was sometimes named as Kanni Nadu, since it was ruled by Angayar Kanni. The temple that started off on an acre is presently expanded to 15 acres. The Pandyas initiated and started this edifice, which is one of India's crowning glory. Thanks to the Madurai Nayaks and their contribution, today it is an UNESCO heritage site. This is an exemplary temple where Shaivism and Vaishnavism do not clash, because Vishnu is goddess Meenakshi's older brother. The Puranic history speaks of a beautiful child that came forth out of a sacrificial fire, yagna, with 3 breasts, which is even explicable by today's medical science as polymastia or supernumerary mammae. The rest will be beautifully danced before your eyes by Anika. What does this religion-based, myth-seeped story mean to any of us, especially the young women of today? What is the similarity that one can draw from this princess who lived centuries ago? The answers to these questions are what makes her stand apart from the other Sakti manifestations, and also gives a deeper insight into the matriarchal Tamil social framework. A daughter born unto a royal lineage was treated nothing less than a son. She was raised as a self-thinking, confident, chivalrous woman. Just like today, as young women embark on trips to see the world and gain experiences, she was then allowed to travel far and wide. She had a say in her marriage. Shiva in Madurai came as a mundane rural Sokkan who was respected by the Pandya lineage and accepted as their esteemed son-in-law, and was raised to Lord Sokkanadar or Sundareshwarar after marriage. The other respectful message is that the Lord of the universe came to the abode of his wife and stayed in her hometown, allowing her all the limelight and power. This shows that ego is an unnecessary component in any marriage. Equality in marriage is a must and is emphasized here by Meenakshi, who governs her people 6 months in a year, and the rest 6 months are governed by Lord Sundareshwarar. Temples where Shiva resides are usually referred by his deity names. For example, the Kanjipuram Egambareswarar temple, or the Mylapur Kapaleswarar temple, or Kasi Vishwanatha temple, but it is only in Madurai where the temple is referred as the Meenakshi Amman temple, or as the Meenakshi Sundareshwarar temple. In Meenakshi Thirukalyanam, Lord Sundareshwarar's hands are given unto the hands of Meenakshi bringing about balances in energies resulting in harmony. This is the beautiful truth behind this whole celestial marriage. Let us now sit back and watch Anika perform this divine wedding. Anupa has choreographed everything, compared it as a dialogue flow, first between a mother and a daughter, and the second part, Thiruvilayadal, between Meenakshi and Sundareshwarar themselves. The daughter questions the mother on coming-of-age topics, for which the mom quotes the life of Meenakshi to answer. This is a well-thought-about, self-explanatory concept that makes 2,000-year-old Meenakshi most applicable to the values of upbringing and marriage in the 21st century. Dwell on the concept and enjoy.
India is a timeless land with a recorded history of over 5,000 years. With so much to recount, we can only highlight some aspects of our rich history and culture. This piece is our effort to capture the glory of the Pandyan period in the 6th BC and highlight some aspects of our rich history and culture. Madurai, the land of sweetness, is associated with the love story of the warrior princess Meenakshi. This is our humble effort from the Nattamai family, who hails from Madurai, as they wish to share their heritage with their daughter Anika, a budding artist in her own right. Ladies and gentlemen, tribute to Madurai. Concept: Anika Nattamai, Anupama Mirle, Anika Nattamai. Tamil lyrics: Sri Nagarajan. Choreography and direction: Anupama Mirle. Music direction: Vidwan Praveen D. Rao. Vocal: Vidwan Balasubramanya Sharma. Percussion: Vidwan G. Kurumurthy. Flute: Vidwan Raghuram Ramakrishna. Veena: Vidwan Gopal Venkatramana. Rhythm pad: Vidwan Ramat Kiran. Recording: Prabhat Sound Studios.
Nam
Amba, what is this? Google says that this is called the Chitra festival. It celebrates the marriage of the goddess of Madurai, Meenakshi. But that was a long time ago.
Yes, it is called the Chitra festival. Madurai dresses up like a bride every year, celebrating the marriage of their bride, the warrior princess Meenakshi, with the ascetic hunter Lord Sundareshan of Mount Kailash.
When did this happen?
It is around 6th century BC, when Madurai was a flourishing Pandyan empire.
Did the king not have any sons? Did they really allow their daughter to rule a kingdom?
Queen prayed for an heir to their kingdom. They performed a yajna, yaga, specifically the Putra Kameshti yajna, and begot a daughter.
What is a yajna?
It is a deep yearning or a wish communicated to the gods through a spiritual fire, just as a request is made through mail or email. Here, they requested an heir to their kingdom and received a 3-year-old little girl. She had a physical abnormality, a third breast, just as some people are born with an extra finger or a toe. It was prophesied to disappear when she fell in love.
கலைகளின் அரசியன வீர விவேகத்தின் மகிழ்ச்சியன
Wow, she is being trained like a prince would be trained to become a king.
Yes. Throughout Indian history, there are numerous examples where parents have trained their daughters to become strong leaders, compassionate, loving wives, caring mothers, and equal partners in a marriage. Some of the more recent warrior princesses include Jhansi ki Rani, Kittur Channamma, Vel Nachiyar, and Ahalya Bai Holkar.
Didn't these women fight for India's independence from the British?
Yes. History has a record of warrior princesses as early as 6th century BC. The Pandyan princess Meenakshi of Madurai.
Are these the Himalayas? Did she really travel all the way from the south to the north?
Yes. Mount Kailash is in the Himalayan mountain range, the northern border of present-day India. Madurai is located in the southern part of the Indian peninsula. She conquered Triloka, all the three worlds, and now has reached Mount Kailash.
Amma, look, it's Nandi. And look, the Ganas. Amba, where is Lord Shiva? Is this not his abode?
I am very impressed with you. You recognized Nandi and the Bhutaganas, all bhaktas of Lord Shiva. See, they are trying to stop her from advancing. Soon, Lord Shiva will have to appear.
நந்தியம் பெருமான் தடுமார் முக்கண்ணன் துணை நாட पशूनां प्रतिं पापनाशं परेशं गजेन्द्रस्य कृत्तिं वसानं वरेण्यं जटाजूटमध्ये स्फुरद्गाङ्गवारिं महादेवमेकं स्मरामि स्मरारिम् महादेवमेकं स्मरामि स्मरारिम् महेशं सुरेशं सुररातिनाशं विभुं विश्वनाथं विभुत्यङ्गभूषं विरूपाक्षमिन्वर्गवन्नित्रिनेत्रं सदानन्दमीडे प्रभुं पञ्चवक्त्रम् सदानन्दमीडे प्रभुं पञ्चवक्त्रम् शिवाय ॐ नमः 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 शिवाय
Wow! Look at him. Yes, he is handsome. The name Sundaresan aptly suits him.
what did she say to her commander? It was told that she would lose the third breast when she fell in love. Sumati, her commander, was telling her that the prophecy had come true. Then Lord Sundareshan promised to marry Meenakshi and requested her to return to Madurai and wait for him. He arrived 8 days later for the divine wedding, also known as Thirukalyanam. That special connection. Yes, one day you will. And then, with lots of happiness, your father and I will offer your hand to your husband with the most incredible possible offering, Kanikadana, Kanyadana, the gift of our precious daughter. Then he will tie the Mangalya by accepting our offering and promise to cherish you. You will build a life of supporting each other and becoming each other's strength.
அன்பு கிணங்கி
from many cities attended the marriage, including the famous Nataraja temple in Chidambaram. The marriage was completed, but his bhaktas Vyagramar and Patanjali from Chidambaram could not eat until they had worshipped the Lord as the cosmic dancer Lord Nataraja. They requested his darshan. He then performed the Sandhya Tandava.
Tam, 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 tacham, 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 tatati, tatana, tachanu, tam, dim, tating, dinnatum, tam, 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 ta, tam, tacham, ta, tati, tacham, ta, ding, dinnatum, tam, tam, tadati, tam, tati, tacham, tating, dinnatum, tam, tatam, tadati, tading, dinakatam, tadi, takajana, dim, tadi, takajana, tagaram, tagaram, tadi, kadatam, tam, tadi, takajana, dim, tadi, takajana, tagaram, tagaram, tadikadatum tam tadikadam tading gadakadim tadikadam tading gadakadam tadikadam tading gadakanam tadikadam tading gadakadim tadikadakadim tadikadakadim tadikadakadam jam tadam tadam tading gadakading gadakadam tadam tading gadakading gadakadam tadam tading gadakading gadakadam jam tadam 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 tading gadakading gadakadam gadakadam tadam tadam tading gadakading gadakadam gadakadam tadam tadam tading gadakading gadakadam.
Amba, look! They are taking the Vigrahas back into the temple premises.
Yes. Now you can see the Vigraha of both Meenakshi and Sundareshan being taken with great aplomb throughout the streets of Madurai to meet the people and bless them.
Oh, I get it. This happens after the wedding. Earlier, we saw the Kannika Dhanam, Mangalya Dharanam, the Saptapadi, the Unjal, and the ball game.
Yes, those are the important hallmarks of a marriage performed according to the Hindu rites, where the bride is formally received by the groom and his family. He takes responsibility for her well-being, and the 7 steps, Saptapadi, which are the promises made by the bride and the groom to each other, followed by the fun aspects of life together, shown by them playing different games.
Cool, I like this. Most stories end with the bride going to the groom's place.
Yes, this is one instance where the groom, a hunter, becomes the queen's consort. This showcases the society from that period when women had more freedom, rights, and independence. Go, see, they are bringing in Goddess Meenakshi and Lord Sundareshan in a palanquin. We highlight some of the wedding night conversations taken from various sources, including the celebrated Tiruvilayadal, which is a collection of 64 Shaivite devotional stories written in the 16th century by Paramjyoti Munivar. It showcases the relationship between Lord Sundaresan and his bhaktas or devotees. This is the traditional wedding night conversations between the newlywed Princess Meenakshi and Lord Sundaresan.
ராஜகுமாரி மலைய ராஜகுமாரி ஆயாசமாக உள்ளே என் சமரம் வீசடி என்னாலே திவ்ய பரிமளம் பூசடி தேனே.
O daughter of Malayadwaja, I am tired and fatigued. Oh dear, would you please wave the fan on me? Would you please apply the fragrance on me?
Oh Lord, you being an ascetic, wearing snakes and applying ashes from the cremation ground, since when do you need fragrance?
அர்ஜுனன் பூஜை செய்த அளவற்ற கந்த புஷ்பம் அர்ஜுனன் பூஜை செய்த அளவற்ற கந்த புஷ்பம் வீசுதடி என் மானே திவ்ய பரிமளம் வீசுதடி தேனே.
Oh, when the Pandava prince Arjuna worshipped me, he offered this flower that had this exquisite smell that I fell in love.
சாகாசம் செய்யாதேயும் சுவாமி மெத்த சாகாசம் செய்யாதேயும் சுவாமி.
My Lord, why are you sweating so profusely?
கவி பாடும் பக்தனுடன் கவலைகள் தீர்க்க வேண்டு கவி பாடும் பக்தனுடன் கவலைகள் தீர்க்க வேண்டு விறகு சுமந்தே நடி பெண்ணே கட்டு விறகு சுமந்தே நடி கண்ணே.
To remove the misery of one of my devotees, I was carrying and selling firewood by night.
உந்தன் பக்கத்தில் காயம் என்ன சுவாமி இடு பக்கத்தில் காயம் என்ன சுவாமி.
My Lord, you being the eternal divine light, how do you have a scar on your back?
வெந்த பெட்டுக்காக வெந்த பெட்டுக்காக உந்தன் தகப்பன் கையா வெந்த பெட்டுக்காக உந்தன் தகப்பன் கையா. சந்தில் அடிபட்டே நடிமானே நாரும் பிரம்பால் அடிபட்டே நடித்தேனே. சந்தில் அடிபட்டே நடிமானே நாரும் பிரம்பால் அடிபட்டே நடித்தேனே.
My desire for the savory sweet pittu got me into trouble and got this beating from your father.
When we started this Padam, it was a special project only to Anika and to her family. I'm sure you'll all agree with me that it has now become a very special choreographed dance piece for all of us to remember for many, many, many more years. I know there are a lot of my friends who hail from Madurai, and I'm sure you'll all agree with me that what we saw presented was a slice of Chitrai festival. Do you agree? Green is always associated with goddess Meenakshi. Even the deity in the Meenakshi Amman temple in the sanctum is made of a green stone, Maragadakal. And today seeing Anika in that green sari, oh, it really brought her live on stage. And the choreography, you know, how well she represented the well-rounded upbringing of the princess, you know, the warfare that she learned, the horse riding, the arts, how well it was choreographed and how well it was presented by Anika. That has to be applauded. And likewise, you know, even though I was backstage, watching her feel so shy, looking at Shiva at Mount Kailash was so natural, you know. It was just so beautiful. And likewise, also, we have to commend the lyrics that went with this production, written by our very own Tamil Pulamai, Thiru Nagarajan Rajendran. The choice of words and the flow, you know, that shows his literacy in Tamil poetry. And the choreography, I still have no words. We will wait for the entirety and then we will talk about it. But anyway, thank you so much, Anika, for this magical presentation. We all owe you one. Thank you very, very much. Till date, this Meenakshi Thirukalyanam is enacted every April during the Madurai Chitrai festival, and that is just one part of the Chitrai festival. The second part actually starts, but ends in Madurai, but starts at Alagar Koil, which is 37 kilometers from Madurai. So it is a very renowned celebration for Sundararaja Perumal of neighboring Alagar Koil. Sundararaja Perumal from Alagar Koil comes to Madurai for 3 reasons. The first being to attend his sister's wedding, the second to resurrect sage Manduka from his curse of living as a frog to human, and the third is to receive the cherished garland of Andal from Sriviliputtur, all the while gracing his devotees. The 37 kilometers distance traveled by Alagar from the hill temple, dressed in the attributes of a Kallar community kinsman to Madurai, and the Andal garland bearers traveling 60 kilometers on foot to Madurai, all speak in detail of local, communal, and social histories. Kallalagar changes his outfit to become Alagar and ascends his horse and gets into the Vaigai river, blessing and gracing his devotees, and goes across to Vandiyur, where he stays overnight to enthrall his devotees in his 10 avatars. The next morning, he returns to his abode Alagar Koil as Mogini, the celestial enchantress. The story of Mogini avatar is often interpreted allegorically, conveying spiritual lessons. Devotees learn from this story that aligning oneself with divine principles and surrendering to a higher power is essential for spiritual progress. One aspect of Mogini will be portrayed by Anika in the next Padam. This completes the Chitrai festival, the most celebrated festival in Madurai. Now let's all sit back and watch this next representation. We all know about the mythical story of the churning of the Milky Way or the ocean, right? Where you have the Asuras on one side and the Devas on the other side. And they churned the Milky Way. And the pot of the Amritam comes out. And that's immediately snatched by the Asuras and they run away with it. The Devas get very upset and they approach Lord Vishnu. So he takes the avatar as a Mohini or an enchantress and comes, and the Asuras get very enchanted by her, and at that time he takes the pot of Amrit and hands it over to the Devas. So this is actually the story behind the Mohini avatar. Though it sounds like a little story, what is actually spoken here is again about good riding over the evil. And it is always accepted and it is being aided by the gods. And in the end of Chitrai festival, Alagar, when he leaves Madurai back to his abode in Alagar Kovil, he takes the form of the Mogini, the enchantress, just to remind the devotees that not to worry about any evil that's surrounding them, because that will be easily erased and taken care of by him, and only good will bestow over them. Giving this reassurance, he goes back to Alagar Koil. So that is what is going to be enacted here. I'm sure it's going to be one another exemplary choreographed production, and that's going to be very well presented by Anika.
If you're still reeling from that performance, what a blissful experience it was, and a masterful presentation of the powerful Princess Meenakshi, her celestial wedding with Lord Sundareshan, and his Thiruvilayadal. This performance has beautifully captured their divine story and brought it to life on stage. This whole theme inspires a deep desire to visit Madurai and immerse ourselves in its timeless beauty and spiritual grandeur. Now, let's welcome our orchestra to the stage. Atani Avartanam is a performance by a percussion ensemble and a chance for percussionists to demonstrate their technical and creative skills through solo performances and exchanges between instruments. Today, our esteemed orchestra will be performing a Tani to enthrall you all. Let's give a big round of applause to Anika for her previous performance and welcome the orchestra on stage. Anika's piano teacher, Mrs. Mackenzie, couldn't be here today due to her travel plans. However, she wanted to share a few words about Anika with all of us. She has requested Anish to read her message to Anika and for all of you. While we get the stage ready and the orchestra ready for the Tani, we will have Anish say a few words that echo Ms. Mackenzie's thoughts.
Good afternoon. My name is Shireen Mackenzie, and I have had the pleasure and privilege of teaching Anika Western classical piano for almost 10 years. Her chief passion was Bharathanatyam, followed by Carnatic music, but even so, she managed to squeeze in some time for our study, as well as excelling in high school and balancing all this with sports. When I first met Anika, she was a young girl. As a student, she was respectful, willing to learn, and we had fun exploring sounds and learning the musical vocabulary. It was always a delight to see her walk in the door and present this week's discoveries. Despite her quiet demeanor, Anika has strength and fortitude. We had our little tussles. I wanted her to read fluently, while she preferred to read a few times and then commit everything to memory. And in this she prevailed, but otherwise it was a harmonious relationship. I saw her develop from a bright, quiet little person into a poised, seasoned artist who is confident and able to hold her own while performing in public, whether it be playing the piano, singing, or dancing. After all this time, I have come to know and value Anika not just as a student, but also as a human being. She has sterling qualities and is the sort of person one would go to in times of trouble, knowing she would be steadfast and willing to help. She is a loyal friend and a daughter any mother and father would be proud of. Her parents deserve recognition for her excellent upbringing. They have managed to raise her as an American, yet imbuing her with their Indian values and culture. This could not have been an easy task. Now that she is about to leave for college, I will miss her, and also her parents and Anish, who have been a part of my experience for so many years. I feel fortunate to have had them in my life.
சாரசாட்ச பரிபாலயமாமயி சாரசாட்ச பரிபாலயமாமயி சாரசாட்ச பரிபாலயமாமயி சாரசாட்ச பரிபாலயமாமயி சாரசாட்ச பரிபாலயமாமயி சந்ததம் கருணாய ஜெகதீஷ சாரதாக்ஷ பரிபாலயமாமயி சந்ததம் கருணாய ஜெகதீஷ சாரதாக்ஷ பரிபாலயமாமயி சந்ததம் கருணாய ஜெகதீஷ சாரதாக்ஷ नीरजास्त्रजनकाधिकमे जग नीरजास्त्रजनकाधिक मे जग नीरजास्त्रजनकाधिक मे जग नीरधाभ करिनायक भयगव नीरजास्त्रजनकाधिक मे जग नीरधाभ करिनायक भयगर सारसाक्ष परिपालयमामयि सन्तदं करुणय जगदीश सारसाक्ष भीमसेव्य तममङ्गललीलमुद कुरु मे कुशलं वद भीमसेव्य तममङ्गललीलमुद कुरु मे कुशलं वद भीति नाश न जनादूत गुणनिलय भामिनी समुदय जय मोहन भामिनी समुदय जय मोहन भामिनी समुदय जय मोहन பததம் கருணய ஜெகரீத சரத பதனி தனிதபு மகரித கமபரரித நிதரித நித தனி மத கமர நிதரி நித நிதரித சகரி நிரித ததனி பரித கமபரரித 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 கரித நிதரித நிதரித பக்த நித நிதரித நித சரி கம பர நித கரித நிதப சரி கம பர நித சரி கம பர நி கம பர நித கம பர நிதரி கரித நித 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 பர நி சரித பம பர நித பம கம ப கம ப பமத பர நி நித 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 நிக நித நித நிக கரி நித நி நித நித நி நித நி மர கம நிக கரி நி நி க கரி நி க கம ம க க ப ம த ம ம த நி த நி 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 க கரி நி க கம ம கரி நி 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 த த ம ம க ம ர நி த நி நி த நி த நி த ப ர நி கரி த நி த ம ம கரி த நி க ம ப ர நி த நி க ம ப ர நி த க ம ப ர நி த ம ப ர நி த ப ர நி த த நி த நி த த கரி த நி த நி த நி த ப த ப ம கரி த நி த ப ம கரி த நி த ப ம கரி த த ப ம கரி த ப ம கரி த ம கரி த கரி த நி த த த நி க ம க நி க ம த ம க ம த நி தி த ரி க ம ப ர நி த ரி க ம ப ர நி த க ம ப ர நி த ம ப ர நி த ப ர நி த த நி த நி த த கரி த நி த ரி த நி த ப க ம ப ர நி த ர த க பரிவாரயமயி சம்பதம் கருணய ஜெகதீர சாரதா
Thank you.
What an alluring performance this was. Many, many thanks to the orchestra for graciously delighting us with a full main piece on Anika's request. That was Kriti Sarasaksha Paripalayama in Ragam Pantuvarali, composition of Maharaja Swati Tirunal, set to Aditalam. Now, we will move on to the next padam, Samudra Mantana, to see one aspect of Mohini, the avatar of Vishnu. A composition by our esteemed orchestra, choreographed by Mrs. Anupa Mirle and Anika. This is a Raga Malika and a Tala Malika. I will hand over to Mrs. Anupa, who will guide us through this item.
Thank you, Veena. Also, a tidbit of information. This song was Anika's choice for Taniya Vartana. As we approach the end of this momentous evening, we wanted to share a story from Natya Shastra. Sage Bharata, the compiler of the esteemed Natya Shastra, states in chapter 1, verse 106, Trilokyasya sarvasya natyam bhava anukirtanam, which states that drama represents the three worlds. It is anukirtana. In chapter 1, verses 111 and 112, Bharata elaborates that drama is mimicry of actions and people's conduct, rich with emotions depicting different situations. I highlight this because art allows us to tell a story as visualized by the artist. So in our small way, we present the celebrated story of the churning of the ocean of milk, Kshirasagara, which results in Lord Vishnu taking many forms, bringing forth the essence, Amrita, the immortal nectar. It was my pleasure to see Anika take on the role of a choreographer and sit with me as a peer to help develop this piece. It also led to many philosophical discussions about the concept of right versus wrong, how the status of women has changed from the time of Lakshmi choosing to be the consort of Lord Vishnu to Sita's Vanavasa in Ramayana because her purity was questioned, followed by Draupadi's Vastraharana, an event watched in helpless horror by powerful men and women in Mahabharata, and related to today's fights for women's rights, we are presenting Samudra Manthana, the churning of the ocean of milk. We start the story with the Devas seeking immortality. Mohini Avatara's primary context is the churning of the ocean, a cosmic event involving the Devas, celestial beings, and the Asuras, demons, seeking to obtain Amrita, the nectar of immortality. We are at that point in history when the renowned sage Durvasa cursed the Devas, causing them to lose their wealth and physical strength. Om Namo Narayana. To regain strength and wealth, they approach Anantashayana, Lord Vishnu, in Yoga Nidra, deep meditation on his celebrated Adishesha. He suggests that they churn the ocean of milk and seek Amrita, the nectar of immortality.
Hari
of the Asuras to churn the ocean, but they are reluctant to share the prized Amrita. Churning is underway with the Meru Parvata or Mandara mountain as the churning rod and Vasuki, the king of the snakes, as the churning rope. will help stabilize Meru Parvata, Mandara Mountain. The Devas and the Asuras agree on sharing of materials generated from the churning. Kalpavriksha to the Devas, Varuni to the Asuras, Kamadhenu to the Devas, Uchchashraivas to the Asuras, Lakshmi is a woman, an object to be shared. Do others decide what a woman will do and where she will go? Fortunately, Lakshmi was given the choice to decide and she chose Lord Vishnu. Dhanvantari, the first physician on record, who brought forth Amrita, the nectar of immortality.
कोनुमेतितरे मायं विसक्तस्त्वत्रे पुमा तां तान् विसृजति भावान् दुष्पुरा आकृतात्मभिः
successful in their endeavor, the Asuras assisted the Devas. Were the Asuras fairly compensated? We are also going through our motions and constantly churning. What is Amrita we seek? Peace on earth. Is it attainable? At what cost? Where are we going as a society? Are we regressing? Truth. Whose truth? Rights. Whose rights? The Amrita may take different forms, but the churning and the struggles continue.
The vivid depiction of the Samudra Mantana was truly mesmerizing and breathtaking. Anika, the way you have presented this, we could truly envision the presence of all the characters and their emotions. Your portrayal was filled with such expressive bhava that it transported us to the very heart of these ancient tales. We eagerly look forward to seeing more of your creative work in the future. Ladies and gentlemen, now we have arrived at the last item of the Bharathanatyam repertoire, the Tillana. Tillana is a vibrant and joyous component of Bharathanatyam, typically performed towards the end of an Arangetram or any Bharathanatyam recital. This piece is characterized by its lively tempo, intricate footwork, and rhythmic precision, bringing the performance to an exhilarating climax. Tillana is known for its intricate rhythmic patterns, jatis, and dynamic choreography. The dancer executes a series of complex footwork sequences that require precise timing and coordination, showcasing their technical prowess. The movements in the Tillana are vibrant and energetic, including brisk spins, jumps, and graceful poses. These dynamic elements create a sense of excitement and celebration, captivating the audience with their sheer brilliance. While Tillana is primarily a display of technical skill, it also conveys a sense of joy and exuberance. The dancer's expressions are bright and colorful and cheerful, reflecting the celebratory nature of the piece. As a concluding piece, Tillana leaves a lasting impression on the audience. It encapsulates the energy and dedication of the dancer, serving as a powerful finale that celebrates the years of rigorous training and practice. For the finale, Anika chose to do a Tillana in praise of Lord Krishna, who is celebrated as the irrepressible child, a terrible prankster, an enchanting flute player, a graceful dancer, an irresistible lover, a truly valiant warrior, a ruthless vanquisher of the unjust, a man who left a broken heart in every home, an astute statesman and kingmaker, a thorough gentleman, a yogi of the highest order, and the most colorful and playful incarnation. We mentioned Anika's family hails from Madurai. However, Their ancestors migrated a few centuries ago from Saurashtra, a region in the present-day Gujarat. This region was once governed by Krishna himself. This Tilana is composed by none other than Vidwan Shri G. Gurumurthy and Vidwan Shri Balasubramaniam Sharma. The Tilana is in Ragam Kamas, set to Kanda Triputa Talam. Following the Tilana, Anika will conclude her recital with a Mangalam. This piece is designed to invoke blessings and create a sense of well-being and peace. It ensures that the performance concludes harmoniously and on an auspicious note. This is also an expression of gratitude to the deities, the Guru, the orchestra, and all the guests for their presence and support. She will do a salutation to Bhumi, the Mother Earth, as an act of reverence and gratitude for allowing her to dance on Mother Earth's surface. The Mangalam.
Dheem dheem dittilana tam da dheem da ta ni dheerana. Dheem dheem dittilana tam da dheem da ta ni dheerana. Dheerana da dheerana da dheera dheem dheem dittilana tam da dheem da ta ni dheerana. Dheerana da dheerana da dheera dheem dheem. Dittilana tam da dheem da ta ni dheerana. Dheerana da dheerana da dheera dheem dheem. Dittilana tam da dheem da ta ni dheerana. Dheerana da dheerana da dheera dheem dheem. Dittilana tam da dheem da ta ni dheerana. Dheerana da dheerana da dheera dheem dheem. Dittilana tam da dheem da ta ni dheerana. Dheerana da dheerana da dheera dheem dheem. Dittilana tam da dheem da ta ni dheerana. Dheerana da dheerana da dheera dheem dheem. Dittilana tam da dheem da ta ni dheerana. Dheerana da dheerana. Dheem dheem dittilana tam da dheem da ta ni dheerana. Dheerana da dheerana da dheera dheem dheem. Dittilana tam da dheem da ta ni dheerana. Dheerana da dheerana da dheera dheem dheem. Dittilana tam da dheem da ta ni dheerana. Dheerana da dheerana da dheera dheem dheem. Dittilana tam da dheem da ta ni dheerana. Dheerana da dheerana da dheera dheem dheem. Dittilana tam da dheem da ta ni dheerana. Dheerana da dheerana da dheera dheem dheem. Dittilana tam da dheem da ta ni dheerana. Dheerana da dheerana da dheera dheem dheem. Dittilana tam da dheem da ta ni dheerana. Dheerana da dheerana da dheera dheem dheem. Dittilana da dheem da ta ni dheerana. Dheerana da dheerana da dheera dheem dheem. Dittilana tam da dheem da ta ni dheerana. Dheerana da dheerana da dheera dheem dheem. Dittilana tam da dheem da ta ni dheerana. Dheerana da dheerana da dheera dheem dheem. Dittilana tam da dheem da ta ni దని తదరదని దరదని తదని తదరదని దరదని తదని జంతరిగిరదగరన ధీరన ధీరి జంతరిగిరదగ ధీరి ధీరి తిల్లన ధీరి ధీం జంతరిగిరదగ దంతరిగిరదగ దగదిగు దరిగిన దంతజం దగదరిగిరదం దగదరిగిరదం తజం తరిగిరదం 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 విసిల్లన దంతధి తత్తది ధీరన ధీరనాద ధీరన తరధిర ధీరి ఒటిల్లన దంతధీరదాని ధీరన ధీరనాద ధీరన తరధిర ధీరి విసిల్లన దంతధీరదాని ధీరన దేవకీ వసుదేవ సుత కోపబాల నవనీత చోర కాళీయ నటన దేవకీ వసుదేవ సుత కోపబాల నవనీత చోర కాళీయ నటన గోపీ మరోగర రాధకేల ప్రియ సమీపే శ్రీ వేణుగోపాల కృష్ణ గోపీ మరోగర లాసలీల ప్రియ సమీపే శ్రీ వేణుగోపాల కృష్ణ దేవకీ వసుదేవ సుత గోపాల నవనీత చోర కాళీయ నటన గోపీ మరోహర రాజలీల ప్రియ నమిపే శ్రీవేణుగోపాల కృష్ణ తదరదాని తరదాని తదాని ధీం తదరదాని దరదాని తదాని ధీం తదరదాని దరదాని తదాని ధీం తదరదాని దరదాని తదాని జంతరిగిరదగదన ధీరన ధీం 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 జంతరిగిరదగ ధిర్ ధిర్ తిల్లన ధీం 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 జంతరిగిరదగ దంతరిగిరదగ తగదిగు తరిగిరదం తజ్జం తగదరిగిరదం తగదరిగిర
We would now like to welcome Krishna uncle to the stage to honor our orchestra. A very special thanks to the talented orchestra whose beautiful music brought life to Anika's performance. Your skill and artistry added such a magical touch to the recital, making it a mesmerizing experience for all. Now, we also welcome our beloved Ramesh Mama and Revati Mami from Dayton Temple to honor a few key members who have been instrumental in today's presentation. I will hand over the mic to Mrs. Kalpana, who will take the program forward from here.
Thank you. Thank you. The credit goes to Anika, actually. So we welcome Krishna uncle to honor our orchestra. Thank you, Uncle. Now we would like to honor Guru Srimati Anupama Merle. Anupa, your unique methods of imparting knowledge and your unwavering guidance have been instrumental in shaping Anika's dance journey in Bharathanatyam. Your patience with the kids is remarkable while ensuring they grasp the intricate details of the dance form. Your creative way of showcasing concepts makes learning engaging and memorable, instilling in the ability to explore and learn independently. At this moment, we would like to extend our sincere gratitude to Sri Srinivas Murle, whose invaluable support has been instrumental in making this event a success. His expertise in coordinating stage lighting has enhanced our presentation, bringing vibrancy to our performance.
The lighting was wonderful, is what I heard. Thank you to Braden, Joey, and Sam for extremely capable assistance.
Please welcome Kirti to the stage. Anika was truly fortunate to find Kirti Shekhar, who became a vital mentor, a role model, and beloved Akka. Kirti's unwavering encouragement and insightful constructive criticism guided Anika through in her Bharathanatyam journey. Her tireless support helped Anika perfect her technique, ensuring that each movement was executed with precision and grace. Kirti's dedication and passion for dance profoundly influenced Anika, instilling in her a deep love for the art form and driving her to continually strive for excellence. We would like to honor Sri Nagarajan Rajendran for his exceptional work in writing the lyrics for Meenakshi Thirukalyanam. His invaluable contribution was indispensable, and we cannot imagine how we would have managed without his support. He was genuinely excited about our vision. He researched and completed the lyrics within a month. His dedication and passion have truly enriched our project, and we are deeply grateful for his remarkable effort. Is Nagarajan here? Do we know if Nagarajan is here? He was there. Okay. He was there, but maybe stepped out. Okay. We will move on to the next person, Srimati Subhadra Suresh. We welcome Subhadra Suresh. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to her, a veritable walking library of knowledge on our temples, culture, and traditions. Her profound expertise, meticulous research, and her guidance has been invaluable, enriching our understanding and ensuring the project's authenticity and depth. We would like to welcome Srimati Sushila Rajan and Sri Rajan. They both have been steadfastly supporting us behind the scenes, seamlessly coordinating the orchestra, lighting, and audio for Anika. From the moment we approached them for assistance, their enthusiasm and eagerness to help were palpable and inspiring. Moreover, Sushila has consistently uplifted Anika with her generous compliments, further motivating Anika in her journey. We would like to extend our sincere and heartfelt thanks to our gracious MC, Srimati Veena Ramesh, Anika's singing teacher, who enthusiastically supported Anika in every possible way. We recall her saying, "I'll be happy to be in backstage, upstage, downstage, wherever you need to be." Thank you for your eloquence and for seamlessly guiding us through the program. Your presence and words added a special charm to this evening. Now we would like to welcome Srimati Anupama Amirle to say a few words.
Introducing you another artist in Cincinnati, Anika Nattamai. I think there are several teachers in this auditorium, and I think they would all agree that our main objective is to bring out the love and passion in a child, the artistic ability in a child, and hopefully they will keep it lifelong. And that is my earnest wish for every dancer and definitely for my students. For me, I don't know how many people knew, I tore my Achilles tendon in February. And we had 3 more items to go. It was like the T20. It's the match catch, right? Are you going to make it? Are you not going to make it? And Anika showed that she has it in her to be able to listen to verbal instructions and be able to pick up a dance. Because I was in a cast for 6 weeks. I was in a boot for 6 weeks. So obviously I could not dance. So I think this is where the theoretical knowledge came very helpful, because it became a vocabulary for us to be able to work with each other. And that is my earnest wish for all dancers, to be able to work across genres, across geographies, across cultures, to be able to find equations that work, to be able to bring their thought onto the stage. Presenting Anika Nattamai.
Now we invite the star of the evening, Anika, to say a few words.
Namaskaram and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you've enjoyed the program so far. I certainly have been. As some of you may know, I've been training in long-distance running for the past 6 years. And these past 2 years have felt like the longest run of my whole life. Nothing really prepares you for how difficult this is going to be. So huge props to all of the post-Arangetram students in the audience right now. I truly applaud your effort and have an even greater respect for all of you. It's only after seeing what all of you are capable of that I even thought it was possible for me to do an Arangetram. Especially because the preparation for today has been a little bit of blood, a few tears, and an awful amount of sweat. My parents have always encouraged me to finish my studies, get a good job, and settle down with stability before I found the love of my life. But Amba and Baba, I hate to break it to you, but I found it about 12 years ago in January of 2011. Obviously, I didn't know it at the time though. I'll be very honest, in the beginning, practicing dance was never a big priority on my to-do list. But it is because of all of your support that it is still my greatest passion in life. My Arangetram is just the beginning of my Bharathanatyam journey, and I can't wait for everything I still have to learn and what life has in store. Next, I would like to thank each and every one of you for taking the time out of your busy schedules, some of you also traveling to be here, to attend and support me on one of the biggest days of my life. I would also like to thank the orchestra, Balu sir, Gigi sir, Nitish sir, and Bhargava sir for creating mesmerizing compositions, always playing beautifully, and supporting me today and over the years that I've had the opportunity to work with all of you. When I first entered rehearsals, I was actually very nervous because when I had received the Samudra Mantana music draft about 4 months ago, it was very difficult for me to imagine how to put this dance together. A few months after that, Anupa auntie and I had created a structure that I was somewhat happy with. And although the actions were looking good, the expressions were not up to my standards. This being the first dance we planned to do in rehearsals, I was terrified. But that all changed as soon as the orchestra joined in, playing along with my dance. Everything flowed so smoothly. The music is at least 50% of that dance, and I owe it all to the super talented orchestra that played by me today. When I went home that day, I was so excited for tomorrow's rehearsal, and my mom will tell you that I would not shut up about it. Being able to work with such talent and create a composition was an amazing experience that I will never forget. All of you are super supportive and very encouraging, which is just what I needed to do my very best today. I hope I did justice to your wonderful music, and I can't wait for the performances we will share together in the future. Thank you. Next, I would like to thank Kirti Akka. You have been like a second guru to me. In 2020, when I first got to know you, you showed me how far I had come and how much further I had needed to go. You were the one who really sparked my interest in doing an Arangetram, and you are my biggest inspiration. I admire the unexpected faith you put into my abilities, and I am super grateful that you introduced choreography to me. This has sparked a huge dream of mine to perform a Margam that I choreographed. You will always be a huge role model of mine, and I will always cherish the time we have spent together. I look forward to spending more time with you while you're here in Cincinnati. Thank you. Next is Aishani. Where do I even begin with this tremendously long friendship? We used to be complete opposites, believe it or not. I was the one running around playing tag during class, while Aishani was in the corner being used as a base, safe spot where you couldn't get tagged. I would guess it's quite unexpected. Our journey as duet partners is infinite, from our first duet together, Linga Bhairavi, then our first dance with a Sanchari, Shriman Narayana, to Krishna Shabdam, which had us laughing during our serious expressions up until we were on stage, to our first competition win as partners. You kept me going through our dance journey, and there was never a dull moment. Thank you for supporting me for the past 12 years, especially these past 2, and I can't wait to be there for your Arangetram. Thank you. Next, I would like to thank my exceptionally patient family. The amount of things they have done for me is countless. They planned this whole event and let me sit back and just practice my dances. I'll start with Usha Mausi, my aunt who came here for the summer from India for the main reason to help with this Arangetram. Usha Mausi, thank you for making so much delicious food and offering to make it fresh for me every morning. Also, thanks for making me so many churidars to practice dance in. Each of them were unique and very beautiful. This past week has been daily foot massages that have put me right to sleep. I think that's why my feet hurt way less during my rehearsals. So thank you for all of that. Next is my brother Anish. When I had first written this speech, I was going to say that you didn't really talk about the Arangetram and that was all I could possibly ask for, because with our parents breathing down my neck, I needed someone who was blissfully unaware of what we were even thinking about. But after this past week, you have been a huge help for Amba and Baba because you offered to drive the orchestra with 0 complaints. Also, you made a wonderful return gift for everyone to keep, so I thank you for all of that. Next is my dad, and when my dad became interested in photography, I didn't think much of it because it almost had nothing to do with me. But now I can appreciate your art form because you have captured this day along with so many other special occasions for others and me. So thank you for doing that. Also, I really appreciate you staying up late so many nights, editing photos, and putting together the videos we saw earlier of me growing up. Not to mention that you are the bank for this event, so it would not have been possible without you and Amba. Speaking of Amba, you are next. I appreciate how involved you are in my dance life. When I was younger, I honestly hated practicing dance sometimes, but looking back, I'm so happy that you forced me to, because soon after, I started to love it. You were always there to help me practice at home, and even up until this day, I show her all my dances to make sure they will make sense to an audience. From day one, you dressed me up for dance, experiencing your own struggles with how to do my hair and makeup, and dealing with me crying because the hairpin is straight and my head is curved. I'm sure you must have been relieved the day I learned to do my own makeup because you didn't risk your only daughter's eyesight with eyeliner. You've put up with all my nonsense with very little complaints, and I know that is part of being a mother, but I can never thank you enough for all you've done for me, so thank you. I'd like to thank my entire family again for the endless love and sacrifices you have all made for me. From driving me to countless dance classes to standing by my side through every challenge, your support has been my greatest blessing. This Arangetram is not just a celebration of my hard work, but also a true test for how deep the love runs in this family. I've saved the best for last, Anupa Aunty. There is not enough time in the day to finish talking about this, so I tried my best to keep it short. I appreciate all the learning experiences you've given me. You've taught me in a way where you really think about my future instead of just spoon-feeding me the present. I will say you have a very unique teaching style which is mainly built on self-interest, and this may be dismissed by very many traditional teachers. But clearly it works very well, seeing all of your Arangetram students and finally experiencing one myself. I feel like this has prepared me to fulfill any Bharathanatyam dream I may have. I feel like I am ready to explore the capabilities of Bharatanatyam instead of just learning the basics. My favorite part is the extreme understanding, tremendous amount of freedom, and chance to discover that I had. Also, I was never yelled at or terrified of things being thrown at me. You've supported all of my ideas and politely declined the weird ones. I can't believe we survived this Arangetram process, and I feel honored to be your student, and thank you so much for being my guru. I can't wait to continue learning from you through the years. Thank you everyone again for supporting me today, and I'd like to hand it back over to my mom. Thank you.
I hope you all found immense joy in experiencing Anika's performance today. We are immensely grateful for the grace of God that bestowed upon this opportunity, leading us to this wonderful evening. We are incredibly grateful to all our friends who helped us with organizing, planning, and executing. Your efforts behind the scenes ensured that everything ran smoothly. Your support means the world to us, and we could not have done it without you. Our sincere gratitude to Ross High School for providing their space, and we extend our heartfelt thanks to Mr. Raymer, Mr. Dale, students Braden, Sam, and Joey for their generous support with lighting and audio. Our heartfelt gratitude to WIS photography and videography team, Brian, Jennifer, and Gail, for capturing this evening so beautifully, ensuring it becomes a truly memorable occasion. Our heartfelt thanks to each and every one of you for joining us for this special moment. With your presence and applause, your support and encouragement have made this milestone even more special for her and our family. We are profoundly thankful to our families, especially both my sisters, one helping us here and one from India. Their unwavering support and love have made all of this possible, and we couldn't have done it without you. And now I would like to invite the photographer Jay Kumar.
Thank you all for coming. I really wanted to speak from my heart, but because of time, and my wife said, "Oh, if you start speaking, you won't stop. Just read this." Just read this. So I'm going to do that. So we invite you all to stay and capture some memorable moments with Anika at the photo booth in the hallway. Your presence and photos will add the joyous memories of this special occasion. We will cherish this day forever. We welcome you all. Join us for a wholesome dinner from Amma's kitchen. Thank you. Mikanandri Jukudhannu. Thank you. Okay, we'll see you outside. See, thank you. Thank you.